Good morning. Good morning. So sorry, that took forever. I forgot I hadn't given the dog his medicine yet. But we're here. Andy, hello. Kanele, hello. Welcome in. Oh. Getting ready for the Humane Drag Show. Love that. I'm not worried, but I will say I haven't heard anything from anybody about that. So if you happen to know, if they're still interested in working with me this year, I have not heard from anybody. But if they want to go a different direction, that's fine too. But it is February. But I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome in, everyone. Andy, thank you again for that link. I did fill out the application. It asked, I probably should have asked you, but it asked if I'd been referred by an employee, and I said yes, and I put your name down. So I hope you get like a check or something for that. Pretty sure we both mentioned your name. I didn't want to assume, so I haven't reached out to anybody because I wouldn't be offended if they wanted to go with somebody else. But I do usually hear from them by now. So I am available, interested, but if they want to go with somebody different, that's okay too. So maybe if you happen to see them, just be like, hey girl, we have we talked to her lately? I remember the first year that I worked there, and I was the advisor for that group. And they and the staff who worked for me were like, because they'd been having a Portland queen come up to host, and I was like, do we want to do that again? Do you want to do something different? And they were like, could we get someone from Drag Race? And I think they were joking, but I was like, probably. And I remember having to have the conversation with that Portland queen because they reached out and they're like, hi, I'm ready to start planning for next year. Super excited to work with you. And I had to be the one who was like, well, the students have decided they want to go like a different direction this year. And I don't think that they took it personally per se, but they've never spoken to me since then. I will say that. So I think they think that it was a decision I made, but no, that's what the students wanted. And then we got Roxy, and it was great. Do we not like them? I don't know them, really.
Let's go. Everyone better be jumping.
Everybody better be jumping. I don't know them. I don't have a problem with them. Like I said, that was the only exchange I've ever had with them, and it was through email. And it was before I ever even started doing drag. So they might not even know that Carrie the One and that person are the same person. But anyway, all that to say, like, I've been on the giving end of having to have that conversation. And if they do decide they want to do something, eventually I would assume they're going to be like, hey, let's mix things up and not hire the same person again. I know that I do a great job, let's be clear. But, like, I'm probably not going to host that show until I'm 90 years old, you know? It's okay if they want to do that. I would just like to know so that I can plan accordingly because that is the biggest gig I get every year. And I've already had 2 different people reach out to me in the last like month or so asking when I'm going to start booking for that show. So I've already got people asking about performing, and I don't know what to tell them because I don't know if I'm even going to be the one doing it. But I assume so. But anyway, but no, I don't have a problem with that queen. It's Cherry. It's not like a big secret or anything. Cherry hosted it for like 5 or 6 years at least. And then there was another queen who hosted with her, who I don't think does drag anymore. Her name was Stepmother. And they did it for a few years. But like I said, the students wanted to try to get someone. This was like at like peak of Drag Race. So this was like, well, peak of Drag Race for them. I've been watching Drag Race forever, but this was 2012, 11, no, 13 or 14 maybe. And we got Roxy Andrews. But she couldn't come to the dress rehearsal. And so we were like, we need someone who can host the show who also like knows the order and like how to pronounce everyone's names. And I had already done drag once, and so they were like, well, why don't you do it? And then I peed my pants and threw together a look. The show, send her my way. Oh, well, that's good to know. I love doing the show, and I will do it as long as they want me to do it. But I also don't want to just assume that it's mine to host every year. So that's good to know. Now you're an icon. Well, what did someone call me the other day? I was talking to the folks from Bangor Pride because they were setting up their merch store. They moved to Fourth Wall. They were using Bonfire, which I've never used before, but I remember that's the one Austin used when he did his like one merch drop when he was a streamer. And the quality was fine, but Bonfire does this thing where like your merch is like, it's like a limited edition thing, so you have like a set period of time to put your order in, and then once you hit that like deadline, you can't order anymore. So it's really meant for more, I think, like famous people who want to do like a limited time thing, and they're expecting like a bunch of orders to come in all at once. As opposed to like for streamers, typically we have like a static store that just exists and people can go. I haven't really been promoting it, but like you have just like a website where people can go and buy merch whenever they want. Bonfire, I don't think is as great for like people who aren't giant celebrities. So they were using Bonfire, and I was like, you could use this other platform because they wanted to do stickers. And I don't think Bonfire, either you can't do stickers on there or they don't have a lot of options. And Fourth Wall has actually a lot of options. So I was talking to them, and they local celebrity, I think, was the term they used, and even that feels like a stretch. But I'll take it. I will take that. I think local queer celebrity, maybe. I think if you're a straight person, you have no idea who Carrie the One is. And that's okay. I, for the most part, don't want you to know who I am. I really only want to be perceived by queer people for the most part, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's always kind of a cluster for a couple months usually like after the winter break and people start coming back. That's when I start getting a lot of DMs. And it's funny because I think a lot of these queens think that they're being subtle. Like I had one, and I won't say their name because I don't want to embarrass them. And it's not that big of a deal. It's funny to me. But they DM me and they're like, hey girl. And I can tell when they're like trying to butter me up. Like I've been doing this for a while. I know when I'm being like, you know, when they're trying to get something from you. And she was like, hey sister, hope you're doing well. Can't wait to see you again soon. Just wanted to check in on the You Main show. See Have you started casting for that yet? It's like, no. I also don't know that it's gonna be me. So like, but if and when that happens, I'll let you know. Just stay. It was on Instagram, and I was like, I'll make sure to post about it. I am nothing if not a great communicator when it comes to like getting the information out about that stuff. So you'll know. And then they went on this whole tangent about how they don't go there anymore, but they did. They did their undergrad there. And I was like, and they were like, oh, you know, I wasn't doing drag when I was a student, and I just really wish that I had taken the opportunity when I was a student. It would be such a full circle moment if I could like go back and be like part of the show. Blah blah blah. I'm like, I know, I get it, I understand. And being an alum doesn't mean you automatically. I mean, even if I booked nothing but UMaine alums, there wouldn't be enough room for all of the UMaine alums. Like, and I get it; it's an important show to a lot of people, but like, not the cheap viewers. We haven't gotten one of those in a while. I banned them. Also, Kiki asked me when the show was. Yeah, I love Kiki too. Kiki will probably, if I'm the one booking the show, Kiki will probably be in the show. I'm at the point now where I'm tired of defending my casting decisions, and I'm just not going to anymore. Because the people who have a problem with those choices are always people who haven't, they're more so in their feelings because they haven't, like, earned their place. And so what they do is they attack my choices and decision making and accuse me of playing favorites, when the reality is I book the people that I can count on. The people who complain are always people I haven't heard of since the last year's show. Not that. Hi, Raven. Yeah, imagine thinking I want cheap viewers. No, girl. No, girl. What am I going to do with cheap viewers? I need wealthy viewers. I need, as I have say almost every stream at this point, I need wealthy gays. Mama. I need more wealthy viewers. Well. Hi, Kiki. So yeah, so I'm just done, like, first off, I never see anybody else get roasted for casting who they cast. So why am I responsible for, like, booking everyone? And like I said, it's always people who have never reached out to me about booking me. Hello? I can count on one hand the number of queens in the state of Maine. I can count on one finger the number of queens in the state of Maine who've tried to book me for anything. And I got sick and couldn't do it, but they still booked me, and they were gonna pay me. So why should I feel bad if I haven't heard from your ass since last January? Why should I feel like I have to book you? Or they'll say, oh, you book the same people every year. Yes. Yes, I do. Because those are the people that I can rely on. Because I know that I'm not going to have to chase them down for their music. I'm not going to have to wonder if they're going to show up. I remember that shit. There might be more room this year because some of the people I've been able to count on in the past weren't so reliable this last time. That's really it, Canali. Like, this is going to sound arrogant, but I'm someone who, what I think sets me apart and what I think sets my shows apart, the shows that I produce, apart, is professionalism. I take it very seriously. We have fun and we like shoot the shit, and I want to make sure that all the performers have a good time too. But particularly for a show like this where we're all getting paid very well, that's what I'm most proud of. And I understand that that's part of why everybody wants me to book them for it. I know that there are people who hate my guts, who still talk nice to me and still try to stay on my good side because they're hoping I'll book them for this show because it pays 3 times as much as any of the other shows they get do. And I understand that. That's what I'm really proud of. And the reason that we can do that is because we put on a show that is professional. You know what you're going to get. You know you're not going to get a messy, problematic bitch up on stage. You know that pretty much everything's done for you. They work the contracts out, and as soon as the checks are cut, I pretty much take it from there. They just have to promote it, and then they get to have fun and relax and shoot the shit there too. And that stuff's not easy. And anytime that someone I book is a problem or doesn't show up, that reflects poorly on me. So yeah, I'm gonna remember that. The audiences are getting exactly. Maybe that makes me a bitch because I won't book just any bitch that I've never met before or haven't seen perform or haven't seen anything out of for a year, even like nothing posted on Instagram. Like I have no evidence that you even done drag in the last year. Why would I book you? Just because what you went to UMaine? That's we're at the point now where that's not enough. So I do want to do some sort of not application process, but I do want people to think a little bit more about their numbers before they get booked. And I'm talking specifically about the local performers that we pay. Students, I don't care what you do. Perform whatever you want. The students I'm not responsible for. If a student gets up on that stage and like is like racist or does something inappropriate, like yeah, I should catch that during the like dry run. But ultimately, if a student does something, you're all not my responsibility. But any of those people that we're paying to be there, y'all aren't getting away with shit. At all. Hi, Razor. Oh, that worked. That's good to know. Razor, you were my guinea pig. Razor was my guinea pig. I saw that you can set like automatic shoutouts for specific users in Mix It Up so that as soon as they say something in chat for the first time each stream, it automatically shouts them out. So I put one in there for him and I wanted to see if it worked. And now that I see that it did, I can go ahead and set up shoutouts for other people too. So for like regular, so like Kiki will get one. Any of you who stream will get one. And that way the mods don't have to shout out people that like we know show up to pretty much every stream. And you all will just have to worry about shouting out like if we get like a raid or whatever. If the alum wants to come to the show, they can buy a ticket. And you know what, Kanele? They never do. Of the like 4 or 5 people I've had to have those types of conversations with where I've been like, I'm sorry, it's not going to happen for you this year. Only one of them actually bought a ticket and showed up to the show. Most of them don't come anyway, unless they're getting paid and performing. Which, that's their choice, but like, don't give me this whole story about how important the show is to you and how special it is and how much this would mean to you and then not even come. Like, hello? If I tell you that I haven't seen you doing drag, one of the ways that you can fix that is by coming to shows in drag. That's how it works pretty much everywhere. Not AI taking your job away. Well, honestly, I almost never ask for shoutouts because I always just assume that you're all already following each other. Like, I feel like anybody who's watching my stream already knows that Razor streams and is already following him if they want to follow him. But that's not necessarily the case. So it's really more to help me so that I don't have to remember like, oh yeah, Razor streams or oh yeah, Kiki streams. No, not that, Andy. I knew you were going to say something like that as soon as that came out of my mouth. My skin is so dry. I'm getting these weird like dry patches on my forearm, but only on this side. Girl, it's not good. And I lotion up. It actually looks really awkward because I have a giant bottle. It's Gold Bond, like heavy duty healing ointment or whatever. And it's got like the pump. And I keep it on my headboard, which I know looks a certain way. But that's so that I can literally, right before I go to bed, elbow to fingertips. Heavy layer. And then I go to bed, like, I literally go to bed falling asleep like this. So it can all, like, soak into my skin. And again, I understand that it looks a certain way. Don't care. Not the video. Did Kiki get to be part of something that I was not? Are you out here inviting Kiki to shit? And not me? What the hell? Excuse? Emphasis on the fingertips. Exactly. Hi, Steven. I do have this one finger, and it's because I was wearing, I did those acrylics. When I took them off, I fucked up this finger. I don't know if you can really see it, but the nail kind of started pulling up, and so it hurts. It's healing, but it's healing slowly. You sent me an email. What? Huh? Okay, here's what happened. Here's what happened. This isn't my fault. Hi, Wheels. Welcome in. It went to my social folder. So not like my spam folder, but my social one, which I guess is a thing. I am so sorry. I literally just saw it for the first time. Well, I would have done it. I'm so sorry. I'm glad Kiki got it. Why did it go to that folder? That's very weird. That's very weird. Why would it do that? Let me filter this so that it, in the future that doesn't happen.
I can
I looked
feel
at Slay the other day.
a lot of people who know exactly who they are.
I love that one, Andy. Are you hearing those? I hope those aren't broken again. I still can? Okay. I'll have to do drag sometime soon then. So I haven't done that in a hot minute. I have eyebrows again. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've done drag that I have eyebrows again. Will I shave them again? Yes. Am I about to glue them down? Absolutely not. Hi, Heron. Have we learned the dance yet? I'm very into that song. I understand that that's not groundbreaking news to anybody, but something about the choreography tickles my brain right here. Right up here. When they're like, something about that. Oh. Goosies. Presses all the gay buttons. Yeah. Not that. No, I'll film something because then I can edit it. I can edit it to make myself look airbrushed and flawless. The other thing is, not to get back to the UMaine show, but my goal too is that eventually we'll have so many students signing up for the show that I won't be able to book as many people. Part of why I've been able to book as many people as I have in the past is that we only have a couple students who sign up every year. So my ideal scenario would be that we have so many students who want to perform that I only need a couple performers. That's my vision. I'm trying to work Kiki out of a job. I want to be the only professional up there with 20 fucking students. That's what I want. That's the point of that show. And I think sometimes in our mad rush as local queens to like hoover up all of the opportunities we possibly can and not let anybody else have them, we forget that like not every show is for us. There's so much pressure, I think, to be like successful commercially as a drag queen or a drag performer. And again, this is the show that pays the best by far, probably in the state, if not certainly in this area. But it's not about us, and it shouldn't be about us. 5 student performers auditioning, so we're getting somewhere. I love that. What would be fun, and we've tried to do this in the past, but again, we haven't had enough students to do it. But I've always offered, because y'all pay me pretty well to do this show, I've always said, like, if people want me there earlier, we can do, like, if people want to get ready together, we've tried to do, like, a makeup class before, just, like, a meet and greet with, like, the student performers or the student org and stuff. I don't mind doing that. I've offered to come to campus and help, like, promote, like, hand out flyers and shit ahead of time. I'm okay with doing all of that. So if that's something folks want to do, and Kiki will be with me, too. So I'll sign her up for that shit, too. Colleges down here pay. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing I'm most proud, as much as like I appreciate and am proud of like how much the show has grown and getting to be like the host of that show for so long. That's obviously very cool. But the thing I'm most proud of is that I think that show, for me at least, and I know for a lot of other folks, has kind of like set the standard in terms of like not working for free, that you pay your performers, you pay them well. Last year, I asked them to up my pay because I host and I help prepare the whole thing, and my pay stayed flat when everybody else's went up. And I was like, we did that last year because the budget was like tighter, but now we haven't put in the request yet. So would you be comfortable requesting more money from me? And they said, yep, no problem. And that's how it should be. If you've got the budget, and student government has the budget. That's why I don't mind asking for so much money, because student government gets like $1 million budget. This is nothing to them. So yeah, that's how it should be. Performers shouldn't be losing money. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand, is that especially for a show that's as big as that one, most of the performers are doing something new. So they're styling a new wig or buying a new wig. They're buying a new look or, new shoes, new makeup. Like they're investing in what they're doing with the show. I have never done that show with like head to toe stuff I already had on hand. I've always bought new shit for that. And I firmly believe that people should make at least what they're spending. And I understand that we can't stop some people, and this is going to be the advice I give to your group anyway, so sneak peek. Stop spending so much on your first drag shit. Please, for the love of all that is good in the world. It is a rite of passage as a drag performer that you look busted at least for a few months first. They have not reached out to me yet, Kiki. But we were talking about that earlier, and Kaneli was like, I'm pretty sure that they just assume you're doing it. So it sounds like maybe we just haven't spoken yet. So we'll see what happens. But the number of like performers that I see, and it's like their first 6 months of drag, and they've got like a full breastplate. They've got like a giant styled wig that they bought from someone. Like, and they're talking about like all these expensive fucking makeup brands. Don't. Please don't. Please don't. Just get what you can afford. I don't think I even used eyeliner until I'd been doing drag for like 8 months. And that's not to say like you have to do drag the same way I did, but the point is you could have like the most expensive stuff, but if you don't know how to use it, or you don't know what products are right for you, it's still not going to look good. And then you end up disappointed. That's what happened to me the first time I did the UMaine show. I felt so much pressure because I was going to be on stage with Roxy fucking Andrews. Like the drag queen. When it comes to like your favorite drag queen's favorite drag queen, there's of course Sasha Colby. Just behind Sasha Colby, for a lot of people, it was Roxy Andrews. And I was like, I gotta fucking look good. Shit. I bought the styled wig. I bought all the fancy fucking makeup. This was before I knew anything about Jeffree Star being a problem, so I bought a bunch of Jeffree Star shit. And I looked like a wet fucking rat. Wheels gets it. You've seen it. I looked like something that was washed up out of the sewer. And I spent so much money on that look. And I remember thinking afterward, like, people were so nice. And this is the other thing I will say is, most people, the only people who are going to be bitchy to you your first time in drag are other drag performers. Anybody, any normal person who sees you in drag, even if it's bad drag, is going to be 100% obsessed with you. I looked so bad, but I felt like a supermodel on a runway the whole night. People wanted to take pictures. They complimented my like makeup and my shoes. Oh, I wish I could do that myself. I was picking myself apart the whole night. I was looking at the looks I was getting from some of the other performers that night. But nobody else cared. I looked like it was bad. It was bad. The wig was cute, but then the bang started to fall, and I don't know what the fuck I still don't know what I'm doing with wigs. So I didn't really know how to fix it in a way that like looked good. So I just kept like hairspraying more and more and more. But also, hello, Prone. Oh, goodbye, Prone. Well, fly high, Angel. Well, see you in 3 minutes. Hey, play a game, win a prize. So, anyway, all that to say, I'm very proud of the fact that the show pays so well, and I'm glad it's a show that people are so excited and that it's like the one show every year. I know I'm not gonna have a hard time casting. We could do that show on like a Tuesday afternoon, and people are gonna make the time to be in that show. In part because of how well we pay, and I think that we treat people really well. I think it's the one show I am very, very, very confident that we do everything we can to make sure not just the audience has a good time, but that the performers have a good time, the students performing have a good time, all of it. Yeah, people love drag, and most people don't know good drag. It's a little different now because Drag Race is such like a part of pop culture now. But even most normal people know that you're probably not going to show up at a drag show and see Drag Race level drag. Especially at like a student show where we make it very clear, like a lot of the people performing, this is their first time in drag or their first time on stage in drag. Like people know that and they understand that. And if they don't know that when they show up, that's always part of my like speech right at the very beginning of the show. Hi, Schwell. What happens if you don't get timed out? It just says like, oh, you got lucky this time. I think. The only people that can't time out are mods, because the mod can't time out another mod. But it'll still give you the message as though you were timed out. Yeah. Not the auto-tune. I get on my knees. I get on my knees. What I will always find funny is when I brought my parents to a drag brunch and my 6'3" dad hid behind me, his 5'5" kid. I will always find that day funny. My mom came to a drag brunch once. She left early. She left halfway through, and she showed up late because she walked into somebody's apartment instead of the bar that we were in. We were doing it at the Loon, and the Loon was the first and second floor of this building, and the third floor was an apartment. And somehow my mom walked all the way up the stairs into the apartment instead of down the stairs into the bar. So she walked right into this. Their door was unlocked, and my mom, who's 60 years old, walked into this apartment and was like, "Hi, I'm looking for Carrie the One." Thanks for the lurk wheels. Have fun at the store. And of course, they were like, "Who?" Because these are not people who just happen to fucking know who I am. Again, I am a niche local celebrity at best. But then they figured out, like, oh, you probably are looking for the bar. And so they told her. So she was late. She stayed through the first half. I think it was a lot for her to take in. Because she did leave at intermission, but she showed up, which was nice. She doesn't usually come to my shows because she doesn't drive at nighttime. And most of my shows are 7, 8 o'clock at night. My sister came to the UMaine show last year. That was fun. Very niche, but we love you. Oh, I prefer it this way. As much as it would be nice to, like, I don't know, go viral or whatever, or have like more viewers on Twitch and all of that stuff would be nice, obviously, because then, hypothetically speaking, I'd make more money off these platforms too. I've seen how that can go wrong. I've had clips and things go viral, and it's never other queer people that it goes viral to. Anytime that I've had anything blow up or like my numbers like spike or anything, it's been because my content makes it in front of homophobes. It's never because like the gays have found me. It's never because of that. A little bit on TikTok when I first started being really consistent, but usually it's because someone sees my content, and because I'm a bearded drag queen, they unload all of their like transphobia on me. So I'm happy to be like a very niche figure, if that means I don't have to deal with trolls on like a daily basis. We still get our fair share of trolls, but one of my friends on TikTok follows you on TikTok, and I have no clue how she found you. Probably that show. Honestly, every year at the UMaine show, I also get like a little bump in mostly Instagram. I feel like Instagram is the one place where like millennials and Gen Z overlap still a little bit, begrudgingly. You have a little transphobia as a exactly, and it's always they're always stupid. They're always stupid and think that I'm. They think that, and I'm always thoughtful about how I respond, because what it is they think I'm a trans woman. They don't know the difference between a trans woman and a drag queen, and I'm not offended when they make that assumption. And there are plenty of trans women who do look like me when I'm in drag. A beard does not a woman make or break. But it is always really funny, because if you take 10 seconds to look at any of my other shit, it says drag queen all over everything. And they think that I'm like walking around the grocery store like that. And even most trans women I know don't go that far on like their everyday look. Yeah, what is this? Blend your cheeks. Another one. Last 2 months. I don't know. I don't do a ton of shows anymore. But again, because I bust my ass like maintaining a presence on the internet, I get to do a lot of the like I get to get paid. I don't have to do shows for free. Also, Kiki, this is very last minute, but what are you doing on the 27th? It's a Thursday. It's a Thursday. 3 weeks from today, as a matter of fact. Hi, Jezebel. Can attest to what you look like, It's true. It's true. I have run into. I feel like I've run into you at the grocery store more than once, as a matter of fact. Not the AI. Did you see the comment they replied to? First off, they're deleting comments on that post now too, which is so cringy. But they replied to one because someone was like, you know, you could have hired like a local artist. And they responded and they were like, oh, we've got a great local artist who's working on the event poster for us. Girl, I bet you do now, now that you're getting fucking roasted. You can't comment on that post, but if you look at the most, they only closed the comments on that post. You can still comment on all the other ones. So if you go to the most recent one before that, that's where everybody's commenting. There's like 21 comments last time I looked. But I watched it. I watched it go from 21 comments to like 17. So I know that they're deleting comments on there. They replied to one and they were like, oh, we've got a great local artist that we're working with for the event poster. And I was like, then what's this then? This save the date? Girl. Schedule is not made for that date. I did say the 27th, correct. I did, in fact, say the 27th. Like I said, it's a Thursday, so it's not ideal, but... So you can be free. Well, if you want to, that show that I'm hosting, they did say that they wouldn't mind another couple acts, so... If you're interested... I've got plenty of room now that I basically live alone. I haven't seen Jared in like a week. Actually, wait, my friend doesn't follow you, but she has commented on a few posts, I think. I'll have to tell you. Yeah, what do you mean she's commented but hasn't followed? 4K. I'm offended. Yeah, the hoot and holler. Yeah. It's at a very nice venue. I've never been at this venue before, but I know that a lot of folks like get married there. So it's very swanky. And they've had like fashion shows and stuff there too. So it looks like it'll be fun. So if you would like to perform, the only other drag performer who will be there is me. And I don't think I'm doing a number. I'm just running my mouth. So if you wanted to do like a couple numbers, obviously you're welcome to come stay here. I don't think they have budget, but I can cut you in on my stipend that they're giving me. If nothing else, at least for gas money. I would like to at least make sure that you're not losing money. But just let me know. You don't have to, but it always feels weird going to things. I do the same thing happens when I do like the birthday parties and things I do for the married gays in this area. When I do a show or an event of any kind where I'm the only drag queen, it always feels weird. I always prefer to have at least one other dragster there. Back to you by Saturday night. Okay. I have to put my name down and I can just work for tips and gas. Well, we'll make sure you're taken care of. I can't sit here and rant about how I'm like all about getting people paid and then not make sure you get paid. But it's a fundraiser, so I don't want to be like, hey. Yeah. And then if local folks, if you want to come, tickets are on sale. They are a little expensive, but it's because it's a fundraiser for the Maine Women's Lobby, which does a lot of work on legislation and policy in Maine, specifically addressing gender equality and social justice from that kind of perspective. So right now their big focus is a bill that will make it so they do a lot of work around like Maine Care, which is like our state-run Medicare program. They do they're trying to make it so that Maine Care has to cover oral contraceptives. I'm blanking. They sent me like there's like a bill tracker that they use that shows all the bills that they're like working on. It's a lot. Non-prescription oral hormonal contraceptives and non-prescription emergency contraceptives. So it would require health insurers to cover oral hormonal contraceptives, which I think is just the fancy term for birth control, and emergency contraceptives without a prescription, allowing enrollees to either receive them without upfront payment or pay at the point of sale and submit a reimbursement claim. Love that. But a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah, say oral hormonal 10 times fast. That was a tongue twister just saying it once. Main Carrie is fucked, yeah. Not to make this a New Hampshire versus Maine thing, but Kiki, have you seen what they're trying to do in New Hampshire? While we're dragging each other's states, some Republican introduced a bill in New Hampshire to like refine like the state education curriculum to remove not everything, but it removes like even things like engineering and computer science. Who did I see that posted that? Some random oh, my brother's ex-girlfriend posted it, who apparently I'm still friends with on Facebook. It removes arts education to include music and visual arts, world languages, engineering and technologies including technology applications, personal finance literacy, computer science. It also removes civics, government, geography, history, and Holocaust and genocide education from the social studies curriculum. HB 283. So before you go running your mouth about main care, perhaps those in glass houses. It appears to me, Razor, since you ask, that it literally cuts the like, and I don't know if this means that you can't teach those things or if it just says that those things aren't required to be taught in schools anymore. It says beginning in blah, 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 specific criteria and substantive educational program that delivers the opportunity for an adequate education shall be defined and identified as the school approval standards in the following learning areas. So those things were all part of the curriculum. This bill would remove them from that bill. So it leaves English, language arts, nope. Let me try that again. English, language arts, and reading, mathematics, science. It does leave social studies, but it removes all of the specific sort of like subcategories underneath. It just says social studies now. It doesn't have, before it said social studies, including civics, government, economics, etc., etc. It leaves health and wellness education, physical education, and that's it. It does say that it is a partisan bill and that there's no indication that any Democrat is planning to vote for it. So I don't know how likely it is that this is even going to pass, but it's there. She's there. What is their reason? I think it's part of this kind of wave we're seeing from the right of like school shouldn't be about indoctrination. And so the idea is that school should be about teaching, reading, writing, math, etc. That's it. My kid shouldn't be learning anything other than that stuff. All of that other stuff, the social stuff, the like real world stuff, that should all be coming from the parents. Or their church, I'm sure. Gotta remove all that scary CRT stuff, yeah. Yeah. Gotta cut out the woke agenda. That woke lib bullshit. Oh my god, don't look at the counting channel. Don't look at it. Do not perceive. It just updated right before my eyes. as I'm talking about education. No learning about taxes. I know. Well, if you don't learn about it in school, then you are more likely to believe the bullshit they're telling you. That's what this all comes down to, is like eroding all of the institutions that in the past have made us less susceptible to misinformation and disinformation. It's all the stuff that like has people believing Elon Musk is actually trying to like make the government more efficient and not just trying to pick the government apart and turn it into his like personal wallet. People believe that because they're not learning media literacy. They've successfully managed to brand school as like a bad thing, which is wild, but it's the world we live in. I need to trim my mustache. I keep doing this. It's not because I'm not sick or anything, but my mustache is getting long enough that it's starting to like tickle the bottom of my nose now. You all probably didn't need to know that, but I also might have had a gummy earlier. I was gonna stream earlier. I was gonna stream during the day when it started snowing, because I was like, what else am I gonna do? But I had a surprise visitor who's probably watching right now, actually. We know it's kicking in. It done kicked in. It done has been done been gotten. And he brought donuts. He brought me donuts and Dunkin'. It was actually very sweet because I was very sad this morning. Not for any like particular reason, but I think I just get lonely. I have to delete the VOD because I just said that on recording, but anyway. So he brought me donuts and hot chocolate. And it was very nice. I think Goose likes him more than he likes me, which is a problem, but I'll learn to get over that. It's very nice. It was very nice. I thought he was going to stay. Honestly, I was waiting. I was maybe not even going to stream tonight because I didn't know if he was just going to stay here because it kept snowing. But then he was like, no, I should go home and get to work, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll cross my toes for you. I'll cross my everything for you. Honestly, mid-March isn't that bad either. It'll be here before you know it. I feel like January was so long, but I also couldn't tell you really anything I did in January. So it felt like such a slog. January felt 50 days long. But now looking back on it, it feels like it flew by. So blink and it'll be mid-March. I'm trying to learn how to do more stuff with fabric. I want to learn how to sew, I think, but that's a long-term goal. Can I show you a craft I did? I made something. It's glued. So let me back it up. Let me back it up. So how did we get here? Great question. I'm sure you're all wondering. I spent a lot of time on YouTube. Like I said, I spend a lot of time on YouTube while I'm working. And so I usually just let the videos kind of autoplay. And sometimes that means I end up in some pretty weird parts of the internet. I'm not going to lie to you. My feed on YouTube right now is very tornado video heavy. And I'm not mad about that, but it's also not my primary interest. But anyway, I was working and I ended up watching these videos from this person. She's probably conservative and probably racist. If I look too far into it, I'm probably going to be disappointed in this woman. But she also does a ton of videos on either like upcycling clothes or making your own clothes like from scratch. And she has a whole playlist of like 70 or 80 videos that are all no-sew videos. So different like clothing you can make or like update without a sewing machine at all. And I started watching those. So I bought, can I show you? I bought a bunch of scrap fabric. And I was like, I'm gonna like, because I have all these, I bought like 10 black t-shirts when I worked at the restaurant. This is one of them. And so rather than just like wearing black t-shirts all the time, I was like, what if I try to like, I don't know, jazz them up a little bit. So I bought a bunch of fabric and fabric scissors and one of these things. And I put a pocket on a shirt. I put a pocket on a shirt that did not already have a pocket. Let me show you. Oh, I was like, am I wearing pants? I am, don't worry. Don't worry. I think it came out really cute. The pocket's a little bit bigger than I wish it had been, but lesson learned. But this is what it looks like. Huh? And it's functional. Oh, like you can actually put stuff in there. Cute. It's like this kind of metallic rainbow. I think it's cute. So I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff. I also got five yards of this. Thank you. I think they're really fun. And like I said, I got a bunch of they're like pieces are like this big fabric. So it's kind of perfect for this kind of thing. So rather than, I'm not going to make like a t-shirt from scratch probably, but little like embellishments and stuff like that I think could be fun. I bought 5 yards of this. It's this like black sequin fabric. Because one of the videos I watched was it was like a no-sew kimono kind of situation. And what she made was like a short one, like a jacket length. But I thought it might be kind of cute to try to do the same thing, but long, like floor length. But that's a lot of work, so we're going to wait until I'm in the mood for that. Maybe we'll do that the day after the show if Kiki comes up for that show. That feels like something Kiki would be good at. So, we'll see. I think it'll be fun. Worst case scenario, these are all like t-shirts that I'm probably not going to wear or I'm not going to miss anyway. So even if I fuck it up, it's fine. I was just going to cut the nipples out. Oh, whatever, Kiki. You make your own shit all the time. You literally style wigs. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to get a red t-shirt. Razor, this is for you. A shirt that matches the jockstrap. And we'll cut the nipples out. Crop top, no nips. Slurp, slurp, jockstrap. Red high heels. That's the CarrieCon 2025 uniform. Dress code is nips out, jockstrap, at least a 3-inch heel. Plan accordingly. That leopard bodysuit that was basically a onesie was the first thing I made in forever. See? I've never made anything. And this video it's like 20 minutes long and it makes it look so easy. The hardest part, honestly, I think is going to be finding a place to do this that is big enough. Because if I try to do this on the floor, the dog is going to be all up in our shit. So I think I'm going to try to do it on the island in the kitchen. But it looks like you basically just fold the fabric, I think, twice. And then you mark the like spot for the head hole. Cut that. And then you've got 2 pieces. She did it a little bit differently because the fabric she used had a pattern. It was like a stripe pattern. And she wanted the pattern to look a certain way. So she had to cut her pieces again in order to get the stripes to line up the way that she wanted them to. But this is a solid black fabric, so I'm not going to have to do all that. And then she used a different brand because it was a sponsored video. I just got whatever like the Amazon brand of fabric glue was, and it works just fine. So, and like I said, worst case scenario, if it doesn't work out, this fabric I think was $12, 14, 15 maybe. I just got whatever the cheapest sequin fabric was. That's why it's black instead of like a fun color. Because I know that the first like 5 things I make are going to be ugly and I'm not going to want to wear them. It's like drag. The first few times you do drag, you are probably not going to like how it turns out. It's not going to match the vision you had in your head, and that's okay. It's okay. It's part of the process. Part of the process. That outfit would belong on Fashion Week. I'm glad you feel that way. That's my next stop. Today, Bangor Pride. Tomorrow, New York Fashion Week. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I conned my way into showing at New York Fashion Week and it was just jock straps and crop tops? I'd be kind of fierce, actually. How do I make that happen? Who do we know? Who do we know? Six crits, hello. I want 42 crowns. Good for you. Good for you. Think the public is ready? You think so? I think so too. If we're ready for Abracadabra, I think we're ready for jock straps to make their way to like daytime. 6 crits would agree. He's an ally. He understands. He's probably wearing a jock strap right now. Doing, and he can come if he wants. Love that, Kiki. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be interesting because again, it's under like a whole new leadership this year. So we'll see what happens. But we'll have fun no matter what. Size XL jockstrap currently on. Noted. Noted. I do have a couple extra jockstraps from the ones that I bought when I rhinestone that one for Razor. So I do have a couple extras if anybody happens to be interested in a red jockstrap. When my thing said now has 41 crowns. It blows my mind all the time to see, like, whenever people resub and it's like has resubbed for like 56 months or whatever, that always blows my mind. But I've been streaming for a long time, which even I'm impressed with that. I don't usually commit to things for that long. So even I can be like, good job, girl. Or when people do the, what is it, follow age? I don't think it's going to work if I do it, but not following. When people do the follow age command and it's like, has been following for 5 years. Always blows my mind. I'm not sure yet, Kiki. I don't remember. Well, I'll find out and I'll let you know. Only 3 years, 5 months? That doesn't feel like long enough. That's interesting. That's interesting. It must be on some kind of a cooldown, so like half of you aren't getting the command. You might just need to wait a second. So sorry. 4 years, 9 months, that sounds right. March is my streamiversary. I remember that. March. Because I got affiliate on 420. 420, I hit affiliate and I got invited to the Stream Queens the same day. Yeah, it does seem off. I wonder, because I feel like that's... That might be based on my bot too. I'm not sure if it's posting as Carrie the One, then it's Mix It Up that's doing that. And I haven't used Mix It Up the entire time that I've been streaming, so it might be thrown off because of that. It's not important. It's just always very mind-blowing to me that, like, there are people who've been watching me do this shit on the internet for 4 years, 5 years, and that I've even been doing it that long. The fact that I've been doing drag for that long, wild. Welcome back, Razor. We were talking about you. I fully had an entire conversation directed at you, thinking that you were listening, and you were not. So, clown emoji. It's fine. I know you'll go back and watch the VOD. It's fine. Not cocked out. Andy. You lurked a while before following? Yeah. Not the croissant shark. Is that a thing? That's not a real thing. Right? Oh, nope. It is not. Come on, croissant shark. This is why we have to say BRB. I'm gonna talk to you whether you're paying attention or not. So also been having the YouTube running in the background now, and then to get those VRs. I appreciate it, as you should. Let's check that. How we doing on our YouTube partner push? Oh, do I not have a YouTube command anymore? That's awkward. Earn. We're at 91 public watch hours. We need 3,000. So I'm going to need all of you to step it up. If you don't mind. Now I got to see what's going on with the YouTube command. It's there. Oh, there goes. There she goes. Randomly clicked one of your videos and it was from an online drag show in 2020. I've got a lot of really old stuff on there. I almost privated all of those because my digital drag numbers are a little bit cringy. But I stand by it. I'll start running VODs while I'm at work. Thank you. 365 times 24. See? If one of you just really fully committed, I wouldn't have to be constantly reminding you all to watch my YouTube videos. If y'all had been watching my YouTube videos like you should for the 4 years you've been following me, we wouldn't be in this position. But here we are. So let's course correct. Get back on track. So I can start getting that sweet, sweet YouTube ad revenue. I promise that when that happens, I will pay more attention to the audio that I use so that I don't get my shit demonetized. That'll be my commitment to you. Plan, do, plan, act. Yes. Should I be drinking an energy drink right now? No. Nar. Not making faces. It's okay if they weren't good faces. Like I said, all of the digital drag numbers I've done have been for fundraisers, so I don't regret doing them. Like every show that I've done through like the digital drag era during the pandemic, it was always to raise money for some organization. So I don't regret doing it, but looking back on them, some of them are pretty fucking bad. But they were fun. I had a good time doing it. I just hate editing stuff, and you can tell in a lot of those videos. Either I had to hire someone else to edit it for me, like the According to You one is my favorite one, because I didn't edit that one. Taffeta did that, and it looks great. It looks great. The Paris Hilton one, garbage. Because I edited that one. Mm-hmm. But they helped raise money for some really great organizations, so can't be mad at that. Passion for Yasha's one. Yeah, that one came out really good. I remember that one. I also had the one. I'm not even sure if it's on YouTube. I had Joju edit one. And he did a better job than I would. It was the one with the neon and like black light. Run the World. Who Run the World, I think? Bitches Run the World. Oh, that's right, with the AOC like speech in the middle of it. Yeah. That was a rough one. That was a rough one. I don't think I gave him a whole lot to work with. I think I maybe did... That's the last time I did my own clothes. The top that I'm wearing in that was one that I cut and stoned myself. And I'm dancing. We might private that one. We might private that one. How many people have seen that? 52? That's too many. That's too many. Carrie, okay. Anyway, I'm interested to see what you do with the sequin fabric. I'm going to make it into a kimono. This might be one of the things we talked about while you were working. So there's a video, a YouTube video I found. Her name is Orly. Orly Shani, I think is her name. Yeah. She's a white lady. I said, I think that she probably is problematic if I dig far enough into her past, but she has a whole playlist of videos on YouTube of like no-sew DIYs. Like things you can make. It's a lot of like scarves and things that you can do, or like accessories that you can make without sewing. And she has one that's a no-sew kimono. Sequin kimono. And it's like an 8-minute long video. And she makes it look so easy. It's this one. So this is her doing it. And she's doing all of this with no sewing. It's all, this is like a sponsored video with like a particular brand of fabric glue. So she's gluing this whole thing together. And so she's doing it with this like fabric that has the stripe pattern, which actually I really like these colors. So she cuts it more than she needed to because she wanted to make sure the stripes matched up. Like she didn't want one side to be one color and one side to be another. So in order to make it like symmetrical, she has to cut it in half like this. I don't need to do that because mine is a solid fabric. Thought it had to be fabric glue. Yeah. So she's using it's called Fabri-Tac, I think is the brand. And so literally she just cuts the fabric and then cuts holes for the head, and then you'll see that she does the sleeves too. It's all glued together, and then you let the glue, it takes like 24 hours to cure fully. And it comes out looking like that. And that's all just glue. And you can wash it. She did say that it's better if you let it air dry rather than drying it in a dryer because it gets so much hotter. But it's flexible. It doesn't like peel off or anything. I think it's cute. So I got enough fabric that I should be able to do the like floor length one. Or I could try to do 2 of the shorter ones. But we'll see. We'll see what happens when I get into it. So it'll be fun to play around with. Doing things together worked for Jinx Monsoon. It can work for me. Exactly. And I'm not trying to like, one, anything like that, I'm probably not going to wear on like a regular, let's be clear. I'm not going to walk around in like a sequin jacket on a regular basis. And it would probably be something for drag anyway. So it's not like I'm trying to like start a clothing line and I'm trying to like make shit from scratch or whatever. It's just something to do for fun. Something to kind of zhuzh up the wardrobe a little bit. And this is a lot cheaper than some of the other hobbies I've tried to pick up. I stare at the candle making kit in the corner. Or the lip balm fucking kit that I have lying around here somewhere. Or lip gloss, sorry. I've had much more expensive hobbies that I've started and not finished. You like the way it turns out, you main show? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I did get a couple, I bought 3 dresses. Or, well, 2 dresses, and then there was one that I had that I haven't worn yet. For this show at the end of February. None of them look great. Translation, actually, correction. None of them will look great when I'm wearing pads and my breastplate. So they're all stretchy. Everything I buy is stretchy because nothing is ever the right size for me. Shocking. It's very hard to find clothes for a feminine body that is the combination of tall and wide that I am. But they're all too small for me to put my pads and a breastplate underneath them. So they fit me without any of that. But if I put my pads and stuff on, they're not going to fit. Or it'll fit, and because those of you who've seen me in person in the breastplate, you know that there's a slight issue. There is perhaps even in the middle of June, I look very cold when I'm wearing that breastplate. And this show at the end of February, I think, is one where that's maybe not going to be as okay. I've thought about just cutting the nipples off, honestly. It's very titillating. Too titillating, one might say. Telling Canele that even if something happens and I'm not on cast, I am showing up. Yeah, I can't, I mean... Never say never. Something could come out and Kiki could get outed as a problematic person, but if I'm booking the show, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't book Kiki. Kiki's the one person who's literally never let me down at a show. She is always there when she says she's going to be there, usually early. She's always down to do an extra number. The last show we did, she almost ended up doing the entire show by herself. And I know that she would have, if it had to come to that. You could put some tape on them. Here's the thing. I've tried that. They don't stay down. I tried doing that at Pride because I was like, there are going to be kids at Pride. I don't want people to think that, like, I'm very mindful of the fact that, like, regardless of what the truth is, there are people who very much think that drag is like this very like nefarious thing. And I was very worried that wearing my breastplate at Pride, people were going to be like, this is not appropriate. But yeah, the tape, first off, the tape doesn't really stick for long. I also get very sweaty. So that's why at Pride, I wore 2 bras. And you could still see them through the bras. And like I said, everything I wear is super like tight and stretchy. So there isn't a whole lot to like cover them. Not the skeletons in the closet. Well. Yeah. I don't see any reason why I wouldn't book Kiki. Come on, free the nips. Nobody said anything. I mean, people made comments because you could see them. They were very prominent. But nobody was like, that's not appropriate. So, generally speaking, and I say this all the time, whenever people are like, drag queens are like sexualizing children or whatever, I am more covered up when I'm in drag than I am now. Like, I'm in a t-shirt and shorts right now, and you can see more of my skin now than you can when I'm in drag. So, if you think I'm sexualized, it's because you're sexualizing me. And that's not on me, bro. That's something you got to figure out and work through on your own. It's like the breastplate has its own nose. Here's the thing. I'm afraid that if I cut them, I don't know structurally, like integrity wise, because they're not full. I got the cheaper ones that are also lighter. They're filled with cotton, not silicone. So you can get ones that are filled with silicone that move like real ones. But I was like, I don't need all that. So I'm worried that if I cut, I'm gonna cut a hole in it. And I don't want that. We could try, yeah. Like I said, I haven't, nobody's said anything, but it's something I'm always thinking about. Yeah, that was Kiki just trying to get more followers. Classic drag queen trick. I've started defaulting to just telling people my website. In a world where like social media platforms come and go, and who knows what's going to be available tomorrow, who knows what platforms I'm going to be on tomorrow, I just tell people go to carrytheone.com, and then whatever platforms I'm on will be updated on that website. And that's so much easier than trying to be like, oh, I'm this on Instagram, this on Twitter, I'm this on Twitch. It's so much easier just to be like, carrytheone.com, click all the buttons. As you should, Kiki. That's one thing, and don't get me started, because we could turn this into a full workshop on how I think local drag queens are shooting themselves in the foot professionally. But I don't think enough local queens, certainly not enough local queens in my area, take social media seriously enough. They're too worried about getting bookings in bars. They're too worried about like getting paid to lip sync in places, which is important. And if it's important to them, great. But if they truly want to like make drag a career, like take it and make it a serious like business venture for themselves, you've got to spend more time on social media. Even if you just pick one platform. That was why I started the bangordrag.com website, because nobody had their own like presence anywhere. I was so tired of people being like, oh, where can I see more of this person? And I'd be like, well, you can look up their legal name on Instagram or on Facebook, and that's where they posted all their stuff. Even if you just pick, like, just do Instagram, just do Facebook if that's your thing, TikTok, whatever, just pick one platform and post semi-regularly, even if it's not in drag. That's the other thing, is you don't have to always be in. I'm almost never in drag anymore. Some sort of presence is so crucial. It lends immediate legitimacy to what you do. Even if people haven't been to one of my shows, even if people haven't like seen me like do what I do, they see my social media presence, they see my website, they see that I take myself seriously and treat what I do with a certain level of like seriousness and professionalism. They will then do the same. That's how I'm able to charge people what I do. And people fucking balk at it. I've never had someone hear what I charge and immediately say, nope, we can't afford this. It's always been like a yes and moment for them. And I'll be blunt. I'll be transparent. I start at, and it depends on the like client, but my starting point usually is $100 an hour. And depending on the organization, I will sometimes charge for prep time too. So like if it's a 2-hour show, I'll quote them the 2 hours for the show plus either 1 or 2 hours for getting ready too. And if it's far enough away, I'll quote them for travel time too. All at the same rate. And part of how I can charge that much is because they see it's like a portfolio. People aren't going to spend that kind of money on you if they don't know what you do, if they have no like if there's no barometer for them to see, you know, what they're paying for. Kiki, I haven't touched the website for months. I haven't updated anything. I left it because I know that some people are like pointing people to their profile on there, so I didn't want people to miss that. But I haven't been. I've had so many negative experiences with people in the local drag scene lately that I kind of just stopped trying. The whole point of that website was to try to like bring people together and like kind of level up the drag scene here as a whole. But there's like 3 people in our local area that I still even want to be around. So I'm leaving it up because, again, I know that some people, that's like their link tree or whatever, but I was tired of being the only one putting in the effort. Yeah, there are a lot of people I've met or found out about purely because they reached out to be put on the website. And I'm fine with putting people on there still. Like, if there are other people who want a profile on there, it's all still up. But I was like writing blog posts. I was creating social media posts. I was out there promoting shit. I was going to start an LLC and start booking shows under bangordrag.com. I was going to get a booth at Pride to really try to like legitimize and build like a platform for drag in Bangor. But I got tired of getting disappointed by other local drag artists. And I got tired of getting put in the middle of things. I think because I've been doing this longer than a lot of other people here, because I like created this platform and have been trying to make like an effort to bring us together in some way, people saw that as me like, they would bring me their shit. Like when they were having an issue with another person, rather than hashing it out amongst themselves, it was like a race between them to get to me first and get me on like their side. And I didn't want to do that. And they're all just messy. So the website's still there. People can still get added to it if they want to, but I'm not putting as much effort into promoting all these people who aren't putting that effort into themselves even. Not that geeky. Beyond fair. Yeah. So anyway, the website's still there. But again, I just got tired of being the only one who seemed to care about it. It felt like something people felt entitled to, and it didn't feel like it was serving the purpose that I wanted it to. But I paid for the domain for like 2 years, so I'll keep the domain, and you know, if people still use it, great. It still gets like 300 or 400 visits every month, so somebody's using it. Just not me. But it's still there. I'm very proud of it. And I might come back to it eventually, you know. Maybe once I have a full-time job and things are a little more stable and I don't feel so much like I'm like always scrambling to do things to pay the bills. Maybe I'll have time to put more effort into it, but not right now. I had like 3 different people who said they would help and then just never did. So I didn't want it to be one more thing that I was like busting my ass on that. Anyway. On that note, now that I've been yippity yapping for literally an hour and a half, I thought we would play some Dead by Daylight tonight. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about venturing back in? I don't think I played Dead by Daylight. It's maybe been a year at this point. If not a year, probably close. Probably close. I know. And we might play Overwatch next week. Hello? Very interesting. Very interesting. I think we'll try. If it's not the vibe, then we'll switch to something else. I'm not committed. But I'm also in a place emotionally right now, since you asked, that I don't think it's going to bother me. I've had a pretty good day. Like I said, I started very sad today. I'll be honest. I've been very emotional lately, and I don't know. Well, I do know why, part of why, but my emotions have been all over. It feels like I don't have control over them, which is not normal for me. I've been crying a lot at things that I watch on TikTok, for example. And not just dogs. Usually, like, one of those sad dog videos gets me every time. But even just, like, I'll get, like, a random video where they're, like, soldiers reuniting with their family members and stuff, and usually that doesn't get to me. Not today, girl. But I feel good now. The donuts helped. The donuts and the hot chocolate helped. Thanks, man friend. You've had pretty good games all day? Okay. All right, we'll do that then. I do have to go to the bathroom. I do have to GPG. So I will BRB, I will GPG, and then we'll DBD. Donuts and hot chocolate. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was saying, I don't know how much of it you caught, Razor, but it was a rough start to the day. But then I had a friend came over. Not a friend. Not a friend, but not more than a friend. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I going to do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have to go! I have to go! It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not.
Hello?
Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have to go! I have to go! It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
Let us not. Did he just say he's become friends with school shooters? Do you think those are all his real teeth? Y'all ever had spicy milk? They call me a raggedy busted demon with a sinful nature and a soul damned to hell.
Bam!
Ow! I mean, ow. I'm not wearing panties. Oh. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I have to go! I have to go! It's clobbering time.
Do you feel more powerful? Do you feel more influential? Do you feel more like visiting your local neighborhood glory hole than you did 3 minutes and 5 seconds ago? Because I do. With deep gratitude and great humility, I accept your nomination to run for President of the United States. Let the race begin. What? Oh, what am I gonna do with a baseball? I'm gay. Now a brick. Happy Pride Month. Oh, what? What? I get on my knees. Oh!
It feels like home. Oh.
Let us pray.
I return. Homosexually. Cool, thank you so much for the $15 tip for Goose. I appreciate you so much. I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much. I return. Thank you, thank you. We have adequately pissed. Think about that nose contour from the spicy milk video. It was so good, and then the stream just crashed. I don't think I've gotten as many compliments on one of my looks as I have on that one. When I posted that on Instagram, I got probably half a dozen people who were DMing me saying that was their favorite look I'd done. Will I ever be able to do that again? Probably not. Let's be real, probably not. Wasn't that back in like, it was a while ago, yeah. It was a while ago. It's all down, yeah. It was back when my stream setup was out there in the other room. That tells you anything. Thank you again for a very great Goonuary. We are still, of course, trying to raise money to get rid of Goose's worms. And I have not forgotten, I still owe you all a horror harmonica stream. I have the harmonica somewhere. That one's gonna be tricky, I'll be honest, because it didn't occur to me how Goose would respond to the harmonica. He barks at it. So hopefully he'll get used to it, but if not, that might be a very loud stream. I also owe you all a Skyrim on the steering wheel stream. So I know I remember that, and I will get those to you as soon as possible. Maybe this weekend, because if I'm going to record a film or a video for Kanele anyway, maybe we'll stream this weekend in drag. Maybe so. You have to let Ruby know when the Skyrim stream is. Yeah. I am excited to play Skyrim again. I do have fun with the game. Dance or die. A queer streamer playing Dead by Daylight. Groundbreaking. Never before seen content. We'll see if my PC can still handle it. You are not still timed out. I wait to see if I need to do an update. Would we watch if I told you all I have that WWE game now because somebody wanted me to have it. Would you all watch that? If I played that game, would we watch that? Or is that something I should just play off stream? I would probably make, because you can make your own characters, I would probably make a girl, obviously. A diva, as it would. You'd watch it? Okay. Maybe I'll see if I can play that on the steering wheel too. I haven't played. I think I had one on like Sega Genesis, but I haven't played since I was a kid. Like I said, my brother and I used to be super into. It was WWF at the time. We were so into it. I think for different reasons. I think I was much more into the visual appeal. But I did watch the Royal Rumble. And that's drag. It's wild to me that there are people who love WWE, but like drag is too much for them. Because that's the same fucking thing. Right down to the costumes. Like, they wear more sequins and rhinestones and fucking glitter than most drag queens I know. The men and the women. Like, come on now. Come on now. You can need a big belt to go with the outfits. I bet those belts are expensive. If you get like a real one. Let's look it up. WWE belt replica. $500? For what? Are they leather? That must be leather, right? These are like the licensed ones. You could probably get cheaper ones that aren't like official. $499.99. That is so wild. People pay $500 for that? That's about what I paid for my breastplate. And that gets me paid. Like, I make money off of that. So that was an investment. 112 clear rhinestones. This is the Women's World Championship. Polyurethane. It's not even leather. Pearl. Well, I will not be getting one of those ones. We'll see. We'll see if we like playing the games. But we're in our variety era anyway, so. Favorite person in WWE that is current is Rhea Ripley. She's fun. She's very hot. If I were into women... Actually, one of the reasons I call myself queer instead of gay is... I think... For that kind of woman... Listen. It's a maybe. It's a maybe. Can you all hear the game right now? She's married now. Oh, well, I didn't think I had a shot with her for a lot of reasons. You can hear it. Okay, great. I'm not looking at the patch notes. Oh. Come on, Blood Point. It's been so long since I played this game. I was very into the women's wrestlers when I was younger. Seeing Trish Stratus in the Royal Rumble. I love her. I used to watch Trish Stratus and Lita all the time. All the time. They were my favorite. Really love my Australian. I do. That's not why I like her, but she does happen to be Australian as well. And what about it? Am I gonna Swift? Probably. I'll probably do a match or two solo just to kind of shake the rust off, but after that probably. I'm not buying anything. I don't know why I'm in the store. I was just looking. I view the tome. Oh! It's Jane with her Britney mic. Is the audio balanced? It looks like the game audio is very loud. Let me know. Jane and the Plague, they really said this is for Avidius 515 specifically. They really said this is for that bearded bitch. And only that bearded bitch could go down. Okay. That's what I thought. Looked real loud. It looked real loud. I never remember the difference between the Rift and the Tome. The Tome is where the challenges are, right? And then the Rift is where you get the rewards. What am I doing? 4 skill oh, please. Please. I can do that. We will be switching back to Megan Thomas. Queen Meg. I fear that I do not remember any of the perks. And I will not be taking the time to remember them or learn them at this juncture. So y'all are just gonna have to deal with me not knowing how anything works. So sorry. Not the decimated Borgo. That's what they call Razor on Grinder. We'll increase our luck. I also don't remember if I do play this on controller. I can't remember. I swapped at one point the run button and the crouch button. I don't remember if they're still swapped or not. We'll figure that out real quick through them. Fine. We will be playing Pigface Meg. As we should. I hate no mither. No mither, no me. No mither for me. Razor, how's work going? Are you still super busy? Are they giving you a break yet? Or no such luck? They are? That's good. That's good. About time. Not these queue times. I thought I was getting bonus blood points because they needed survivors. Hello? What's really going on? Core functions are starting to slip away from me, so it's gonna be nasty. That doesn't sound good. Well, they have to know that you can only do so much, you know? I got approved to do more hours this month with my consulting work, which is nice. Because they have me doing all of these trainings and stuff. Updating all these trainings. And I went through the first one with my supervisor and I was like, I haven't looked at the other, I'm doing 4 of them. I was like, I haven't looked at the other 3 that I'm supposed to do, but this one took me 4 hours. Because it basically needed to be rewritten. And I was like, that on top of my like existing client stuff, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get that in under, normally I get 15 hours a month. And I was like, I'm gonna hit 15 just doing these trainings. And I have 3 clients I'm working with right now too. And I was like, I'm gonna hit my hours like the 2nd week of February if I can't get approved for an increase. And she got me approved for 25 hours this month instead, which is good. Which is perfect, because then I'll get a little bit more money too, since I bill by the hour. I won't expect it next month, but nice little bump. It should make it permanent. I agree. I agree. My goal is to blow them out of the water with, because I'm much more capable than I think they realize. Like, especially with this training stuff. I used to build trainings all the time. Like, that's my wheelhouse. And our trainings, all of our trainings, not just the ones that we're revamping right now, but all of them could really use a refresh. There's also no like central place where we keep everything. And there's a lot of material that's repeated across trainings. So if a client books 3 different trainings with us, it's possible they're going to get parts of this, like there are elements in each of those trainings that might be a repeat. And that's a bad experience for the client. So we really should have someone who's like going through all of that stuff. And I'm happy to do it, but I just don't have the hours to do all of that right now and keep working with the hello? We are lagging. I did also swap the buttons. So run is crouch and crouch is run. That's gonna take some getting used to. Let me know if I start dropping frames. I feel like the game feels not glitchy, but like so sorry. I hit the wrong button. My frames seem okay, but the game itself is like kind of like not almost like jumpy. Oh my god! I'm not paying attention right now. I am so sorry to my teammate. I will get this done. I will get this generator done. At least I have a challenge where I have to pass skill checks, so I'm getting plenty of chances. Are we slugging? Are we slugging? Oh, there's the challenge. You're welcome. Nobody else is doing gens. That tracks. Look at these great skill checks, huh? She still got it. As you should, Kanele. Ah! Really? That's very annoying. I feel like this is going very well for us. You think they're all over there right now? Oh! No! No! Oh my god, is she wiggling? I don't think she's wiggling. Ew, go away. I will life away from this man. What are my teammates doing? Girl! I don't think this is gonna go well. Got you, babes. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah! Stay still, I can heal you. Yeah! No, wait, I'm healing you! Oh my god. I'm just gonna try to get as much done as I can. I don't know about these teammates. Y'all can just keep trading hooks over there, and I guess I'll just do all the gens. Nami's still running Spine Chill. I guess I'll use the totem perk. I remember that one. sidle on over here and get a gen. Since no one else is doing gens. On Susie too. My grandmother had a dog named Susie that I inherited when she passed away. Oh! Not oppression. She was a sweet dog, but she was so old. She was like part pug, part chihuahua. So she had like a big old pug body and a little teeny tiny chihuahua head. She was so sweet. Her blind as a bat. She had like 3 teeth left. Basically slept all the time. She and Jared were besties. He would like fall asleep on the couch and she'd climb up and fall asleep on his tummy. This was when we first lived together. I genuinely think these other two are just... out here swapping hooks. And I think he's just staying by the hook. Because he knows one of them is gonna come and go for the unhook. Y'all have fun. Not that razor. You wish. Speaking of, you know who we haven't seen in a while? Mudkip. We might actually make it out of this because for some reason these three are all just trading hooks and I'm getting to do all the gens. Literally nobody's doing in gens other than me. And somehow it's still working. Because I'm so good at these skill checks. Well, I mean, when we talk about thirsting over Jared, nobody does it like he does. Well, I have a feeling I'm gonna get roasted in the post-game chat for not unhooking, but we can't all be unhooking. Like, some of us have to do gens. There is an objective that has to be accomplished here. And if you all aren't gonna do it, then I guess I'll have to. Question is, he over here? No. You better not die on that hook, girl. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so fucking pissed. That's so annoying. Dragon's Grip? What does that do? Oh, I'm exposed. Great. Oh, I guess I can't hear him either. They're not coming for me. Well, now I know what Dragon's Grip does. She's not gonna come get me. I did all this work for nothing. Girl, he's still here. I'm just gonna try to jump off. I deserve this. That's bullshit. I'll just die so she can maybe get the hat. First hook, and I did so much work. There is no justice. Well, I guess I thought he was chasing her. I didn't realize he was right there until my spine chill went off. But at least we got the challenge done. Not the streamer. Well, I want to see if she gets the hatch. Oh, she does not. Well. Oh, maybe he's gonna let her have the hatch. I deserve that, but okay. God has her favorite, and it's not me. Not that canoe. I keep getting people liking me on. I forgot that I signed up for Facebook dating a million years ago, and I don't know how to get rid of it. But I randomly in the last like 2 weeks have had like 8 people, because it notifies you. You get like a notification whenever someone like likes you or whatever on there. But they're all people from like Canada. Girl, how are you so bad at finding this hatch? Let her off and just let her crawl for it. Damn. Or you could let her wiggle and you could both look for it. Feels like a bit much. Facebook dating is still a thing, apparently. I'm not sure what my profile even looks like or anything. I haven't looked, but... Oh, there you go. GG's. Anyway. Not the maple syrup card. I'm not even sure what that means. I don't even know what that means. A lot of them also, I'm not sure if they even speak English. Like if you go to their like profile thing on there, everything's in French. I'm not sure if they even speak English. And I certainly don't speak French. I can earn 30,000 blood points. Alright, let's look at these perks. So much for increasing my luck. That didn't help. Ugly. Ugly. I didn't feel very lucky. My lips are dry. I feel like I need to use like my lip scrub. Exfoliate. Sure did not feel very lucky that time. Congratulations on your pike. Love that for you. Love that for you. Come on, junk nugget. Enjoy your junk nugget. That's also what they call Razor on Grinder. When he tops, they're like junk nugget. Hi Jake, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. That's what your next jockstrap is gonna say, Razor. Junk nugget. That'll be the brand. When I finally show my jockstrap crop top collection at New York Fashion Week, the brand is gonna be Junk Nugget.
Things are good. Like, crunch, 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 crunch. Things are good. We're bagging, dabbling back in a little, dabble by deadline. Dibble, dibble, dribble, for my daylights. Dingle with my laptop. I'll be along the golden rhinestones. Well, you'll just have to make sure you fill it out. It'll go all the way around the waistband. You'll have to spin in order to read the whole thing. We have another Meg. We have another Meg. Everybody stop what you're doing.
Meg's sister, another pig face Meg even? It's what we deserve. Somebody go get me the domain for junknugget.com before someone else snatches up that idea. I do like these cosmetics. I'm not buying them, but they're cute. Ready up, please. Oh. Oh. Go fish, girl. Razor, are you gonna play Dead by Daylight with us? You gonna hop on and play with us? We haven't played a game together in a very long time. Starting to feel like it's intentional. Just throwing that out there. Come on, Golden Crown. Oh, not Dead Dog. IDC. Respectfully. I do think you have it updated. Don't you hate this game though? Like, unironically, don't you kind of hate this game? This part of the match is always my least favorite because you don't know who the killer is yet. And I always just assume it's a stealth killer. Which is why I still run Spine Chill. And will probably forever run Spine Chill until they nerf it into the ground. Oh, I think that means it's another night. Just kind of overwhelmed with it, gotcha. That's fair. I think especially at first, like if you're newer to the game or haven't played it recently, there's a lot to like... There's a lot of information to process very quickly in this game. Especially with the perks. Like, I can't remember the perks. I used to know them all by heart, but now there's so many different killers and so many different survivors. Like, I know that's a perk, but I can't tell you which one it is. That's another perk. I don't know which one. I think one of them's that ghost face one. And then they're constantly like updating the perks and stuff, and the perks might not work the way they used to, or they might not be as good as they used to be. Like I used to be an Iron Will girly through and through. Oh my god. Bye, girl. Not me. No. Oh. I gotta go. See ya. Sorry, whoever's on this gen. Oh my god. Oh, he's so scary. Slay. Hi, Steven. They fixed it again? Oh, that's good. Not him not even looking over here. Don't mind if I just... Not me! Oh, not me. Well. Sorry, girly. I kind of thought he would come after me. Yeah, I don't know what they've done to any of the perks. I haven't been paying attention to the last few killers. Couldn't tell ya. Is knight that common? Both of our matches have been with a knight. Oh, sir, I've got to go. Push queen. No. Ah, I gotta go. Oh. Didn't want these loops and jukes any. Couldn't handle the heat. I think he's just patrolling gens at this point. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. This game is also scary for me again. Like, it used to not bother me at all. But it's been long enough since I've played that it jump scares me again. Leave me alone. I'm very manly.
I mean, whoa, man. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. Shit, man.
Very masculine. Problem is, I'm gonna run out of pallets eventually. This will only work for so long. My spine chill just flashed. Hell yeah, brother. Not this way. Oh, Claudette. So, do I leave? I can't remember how this perk works. Like, if I'm not on the gen, will it still block it? No, it does not. Hang on, girlie. Just hang on, I'm almost done. I can heal you too, mama. Oh, never mind, he's coming. Ooh, that was close. I don't like running over here because there's usually not much for pallets, but I don't want to sandbag this thing either. Love that for you, Wheels. Jared got a membership to, we don't have Costco here. We have Sam's Club, and the other one is BJ's. Because he was sending me the, like, dog food prices. He's like, is this cheaper than what we're paying now? And I was like, well, what I'm paying now, you mean? It's regressed all the way. That's unfortunate. It is cheaper though. It's about the same price, but the bag that they have at BJ's is much bigger. It's like twice as big as the bag I get at Petco. The only thing is that I have like the Petco rewards thing, so every like 8th bag of dog food I buy is free. And I get like coupons and stuff every month. So it kind of pays to just keep buying everything at the same place. Oh, that was... I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. No! I need a vault. Oh, I need a vault! I gotta go! Please! Oh, their other one's slugged! Oh, come on, you're ugly! Disgusting. Hello? Ew, you're ugly! Ah! He's so annoying. Oh! Disgusting. Disgusting. Let me out. Once again, I'm gonna die on my first hook. That's so ugly. Well, Wheels, that's not exactly right either, because I save money on a bunch of other stuff at Petco too. So it's not just the dog food that I save on. Shit. What it is I pay a certain amount each month, and then I get like $15 back in coupons. Plus, I save like a certain percentage on dog food, I save a certain percentage on grooming, and then a bunch of other shit too. That guy did not deserve a 4K. Let's be very clear with ourselves. He got that 4K because he slugged that other guy. Yeah, it's like a whole thing where it just makes it easier if you get everything in the same place. Jared also doesn't live here anymore, basically, so I wouldn't probably be able to rely on him getting the dog food on a regular basis, and I'd have to buy it at Petco too anyway. So it just makes sense. He goes to the groomer once a month. Usually, that's when I buy. Usually, a bag of dog food lasts him about a month anyway. We used to get his shots updated there too, but now we're just gonna go to the vet. How far is he? I'm not even sure. I don't know where he lives now. Well, I know he lives with his girlfriend, but I don't know where she lives. I haven't seen him for a week. It's one of those situations where like I'm not going to be seeing him probably much, if at all. But again, I think it's just easier to keep buying everything at Petco. I'm on tier 2. All right. Does anybody want to join? I don't know if I'm going to do voice chat. I don't know if I'm going to do voice chat. Why can't I invite anybody? Hello? Y'all see that? Oh, there it is. Not that wheels. I don't even want to know. I want to know as little as possible about them, if we're being 100% honest. Who is this? Oh. Not Check Hunter. Who the fuck is that? What I feel like this is Steven. Oh, Vexy. Y'all remember Vexy? That's a throwback. That's a throwback. Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything about their lives. If we're being 100% honest. We have room for one more, if anybody wants him. Razor, you don't have to play. Like I said, I know this game is not really your thing. I wasn't trying to like guilt you into playing. They really don't give her very many good cosmetic. It's really unfortunate. Like, I don't like any of the like leggings and skirts and shit she got. Pro needs hatch. Maybe I'll join you for Overwatch next week. We can get it together. Honestly, I think I've been like removed enough from these games that like I think aside from like overt homophobia or transphobia or racism or, you know, like active attempts to get to me, I think I'm fine. I'm asleep, but I can't stop singing Abracadabra in my mind. That means it's working. she's doing her job. It is like the only thing I have on TikTok now. Like every other TikTok I have is someone dancing to that song or lots of like people reacting to it for the first time. Pretty much every time I open up the app now. Which I'm not mad about. I've had worse TikTok algorithm like moments. I had a good streak there where for like a week and a half or so, all I was seeing was videos of people saying goodbye to their dogs, like having to put their dogs down. Ooh, that was rough. That was not a good week for me. There's a photographer. I think she's from Maine, actually. And she specializes in like end of life, like pet end of life photo shoots. So she like travels all around the country, like doing these photo shoots with people who are getting ready to like say goodbye to their mostly dogs. And I don't know if I could do all that. It does make me appreciate Goose more. I will say that much. It makes me appreciate like being able to be home with him all the time and spending time with him now. Even though I feel like I spend more than a healthy amount of time thinking about how I'm gonna have to say goodbye to him someday. Which is probably not good. But it does help to sort of like frame it as like, I'm glad I have something that I will miss that much. And hopefully I will not have to deal with that for many, many years. Not the bologna sandwiches. I do like me some bologna. I do like me a bologna sandwich. Some cheese and some mayonnaise. Bury that. Oh, I'm sorry, Canele. Yeah, I find myself thinking about it, like I said, probably more than is healthy. But I think it's just because like he's kind of all I have right now. He's gotten me through a lot. And obviously he's sick, so I'm like, what if it happens? Because it very much could. Like, he's still not out of the woods. Mayo and ketchup? I don't know about all that. I would rather have ketchup than mustard. I'll say that much. I am not a mustard girl. Oh, it's a pig. It's a pig. Where did she go? She went that way. Oh. I'll just go this way then. You know, I think if she's going that way. Although with Pig, this is kind of a scary spot to be in. Because I feel like you don't know she's there until she's in one of these doors. I feel like I have to keep doing this. Yeah, maybe she'll let me boop. Yeah, I had a dog like that too. I got her when I was like 10. No, probably like 9 or 8. And she was a gift from my brother first, but after one night, I will never forget it. We had her for one night, and my brother was like, "This is too much work. I do not want to do this." Because she was a puppy, so like she was peeing, pooping on the floor, and you know, stuff that puppies do. And He was like, I'm not doing this. And I was like, well, I'll take her, because I was afraid that if he didn't want her, we were going to have to get rid of her. I was like, I was already attached. So she became my dog. And I had her until I was in college. And I remember feeling so guilty when we had to put her down because I had gone off to college, and so she was living with my mom. And I felt so guilty because I wasn't there. I was there when we had her put down, but like I wasn't. She had a good life. She was a good dog. She was a German Shepherd, and her name was Heidi.
I hit that button. What are you talking about?
Ooh! That's disgusting. I fully hit the button. I hate the helmets. I forgot how much I hate the helmets on this bitch. Not this. Well. Thanks, whoever that was. Turns out she's not going easy on me because I'm a pig face Meg. Much to my surprise. She's also kind of staying around the hook, like. Snatched. Yeah, these helmets are probably my least favorite mechanic in the game. Other than the drones that the, what's her name, uses. But I never have to play against her. Skull Merchant. Come on! Shit. I feel like I'm gonna get snatched off one of these. Please! Can I heal myself? No hat for you. Good, maybe she's out. Come on! What the hell? It's always the last one. I'm gonna run all the way around this fucking map. Hi, Miles. Please. Ah! Thank God. We're back. I'm ready. Where is she? Check. Bye, Carlo. Sounds good, Kanele. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm gonna get these gens done, honey. We got work to do. Miles, how are you? See, like, I know that being lit up means something, and it has something to do with one of your perks. There's like a trap or something on it, but I can't remember. Could not possibly tell you. Gen Rush. Is she on Kiki? I see you. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, I don't know about that, girl. That felt suspicious. No me toca. Oh, well. Suffering from a headache after a 3-hour rehearsal. Screw that. Missed me with the 3-hour rehearsal. Well, it's good to see you. I'm not entirely sure that my squawking ass is going to be helpful. We are playing Dead by Daylight, and I am a screamer. I heal, because I can do that. Tunnel me off hook after camping it. I mean, it happens. Oh. Not this. Oh, she got a hat for you this time, girl. Huh? Ew, we're slugging, really? That's what we'll do. Got you, girl. I don't think there are any here, which might be a problem. I think hands are over on where she is. I'm afraid. Not the fart. Well. Yeah, I think all the gens are there. I keep hearing these boxes and think, Kiki, I don't. I think she's right there. I think I saw her. I'm gonna try. Oh, I'm gonna try. Ah! She's so ugly. What a bitch. Oh, I'm sorry, girl. I gotta go! Kiki, I think it's over for me, girl. Shit! Remember when you used to be able to 360 way easier on a controller? Remember when they changed all that animation and shit? I remember. I used to break ankles on a regular basis. Not anymore. Not anymore. I'm just gonna die, Kiki. You can go for the hatch. You deserve it. No, girl, just go. No, what are you doing? She's literally right there. Oh my god, Kiki, what are you doing? She's so ugly. Kiki, what was your plan here? Mama, you knew she was gonna slug us. You should have just stayed hidden. Well, now nobody gets to get out. Whatever. I do feel like, from what I've seen, because I do still watch some streamers who play this game, there are a lot of people who seem to slug more now than in the past. And I'm not really sure I understand how or why that happens, but... yeah, girl, when it gets down to just two of us, don't come for me. Just let me die. Especially, she was right there. Like, neither of us were gonna get out of there. Turn off that menu? Carlo, I'm not really sure what you're trying to say here. Oh. Carlo, who was the first one to die, literally sat and watched the rest of the match just to accuse his killer of cheating. Well. The girls are fighting. You could tell where I was. Yeah, she had nurses calling and surveillance. What do you mean? Half of her perks were like aura perks. What do you mean? Anyway. She's not cheating, she's just, I mean, she's playing the game. I don't even think she's being an ass. Chased by the killer for a total of 20 seconds? I can do that. Alright, sounds good, Kiki. We have unlocked tier 3. Because it's what we deserve. It's what we deserve. Prestige 18, you say? I don't even think that's that high, but it's, I'm sure, the highest one I have. Maybe we'll get her to level 100 before I decide I don't want to play this game anymore again. Before I decide to retire from Dead by Daylight again. I do think, for folks like Razor or anybody else who's also like maybe a little overwhelmed by a game like this, I think Killer sometimes is a little bit less because you only have to worry about your own. You're not working with a team or anything. There's still a lot to take in, but I also feel like a lot of the time it's easier to find a killer that's pretty straightforward. Like you could play like a Wraith, for example, where his power is like pretty simple and pretty easy to understand, as opposed to some of the killers that are like a little more complex. In my opinion. I will say, not that numbers are everything or anything, but when I play Dead by Daylight, even now, after all of these years of not playing it as my main game, my viewer numbers are always better. Not that means I'm going to start playing Dead by Daylight a bunch again, but it is a thing that I notice every single time I play this game. Can't figure out how to use the knight. I don't think I've ever played him. Not the new ear. Huh? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever like play this game exclusively again like I did when I first started streaming, but it is kind of nice to come back to every once in a while. And it's a good game. Like it's kind of like Overwatch, where like a lot of people I know play it. So if I wanted to play like with other people or do a collab with other streamers and stuff, this is one of those games that like is an easy go-to for something like that. Because a lot of people have it. A lot of people play it, even maybe periodically. Pull a random question card. Where did I put those? Oh. Don't look at my legs. Oh. Random question. Oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. We ready? Everybody has to answer. We'll do this one. Oh, ew. I don't know if I want to answer this one. I'll maybe need to think about this one, but the question is, it's like a mushy one. It says, who in your life has had a bigger impact on you than they probably know? Who in your life has had a bigger impact on you than they probably know? Can one of the mods pin that? Who in your life has had a bigger impact on you than they probably know? Thank you, Andy. Oh, not RPD. I hate this map. It's a tough one. I mean, there are a lot of right answers to that, I think. Andy says her cat Wilbur. Jezebel says their little brother. That's artist, right? This thing with the bird. Not KFC, girl. I mean, my mind immediately goes to my sisters. But I also think that they probably know that they had a big impact on me. Like, growing up, I spent a lot of time with my sisters. Mostly, I have two older sisters. Mostly the one who's younger of the two. She's the other middle child. Oh. Ooh, girl, we gotta go. Ew! Yeah. Bye. Ma'am. Huh. Slay. So kind and thoughtful and volunteers to help please. So here's your homework then, everybody. Now you have to go tell those people, if you're able to, if they're still around. Go tell them how much of an impact they've made and how much they mean to you. Because they might not know that. And even if they do, it's still nice to hear. Oh, she's above me. I was like, what? Where is she? I could hear her, but... We gotta get these gens done, y'all. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding. Did that gen just finish by itself? Huh? Is that a perk? That generator just repaired itself right in front of me. Oh, I can't heal her. We're fucked. I don't understand how that generator finished by itself. I don't understand how that happened. Big surprise, I know. What? She must have something that shows her, that one that shows the regressing gens. Maybe someone did the ritual in the basement? Oh, I don't know what that is, but that sounds right. I don't know anything about those either. Those are all new since the last time I played. But that tracks. I move so she doesn't shoot the birds at me again. Jump starts all the gens. That must be it then. Because there was a little bit of progress left on it, but as soon as it unblocked, it was done, and I hadn't touched it. Ew, Oh. Ugly. Not her trying to moonwalk. Mama. You don't have the range, honey. Oh, not all of us being over here. That's not good. That's not good. Miss me. Oh, game is stressful. She's stressing me out. Gotta be another gen over here, right? Okay. Who's this? This is prone. We're doing it. Well. Okay. She wasn't doing that bad. Oh, I didn't think so anyway. Oh, that makes sense. That's why I couldn't heal her either. She had just done the invocation. That makes sense. Well, GG next, I guess. On to the next one. Cranking through these challenges, though. So there's that. I will say my throat's starting to hurt from screaming. My throat is hurting from all the yelling. Alright, bronze emblems. That can't be that hard to get, right? How hard could that be? Cranking. Bronze emblem. I can do that. I can do that. I can dig that. Have a good night, Andy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Always a blast. From the screaming, not from this morning. No. That's enough blood points for now. 2 bronze emblems. I can do that. I think bronze is the lowest one, isn't it? Can't be that hard. I get the most random DMs on it on LinkedIn. Holy shit. I can't wait till I don't have to worry about LinkedIn anymore. As much as all the other social media platforms are trash, I think LinkedIn is my least favorite platform to spend time on. It's just so fake. Everybody's trying to sell you shit. Like, nothing is, like, genuine. Half the posts are, like, AI-generated bullshit. Everybody has a bot that does all their commenting and stuff for them, so all these, like, it's like Twitter. All the conversations going back and forth are just people's, like, bots and AI talking to each other to boost their engagement and get more followers and shit. It's so transparent. Nobody's like actually trying to find like genuine connections or network. Did I ever travel to Canada very often? I've been to Canada. I wouldn't say that I go often. Why do you ask? I might need to start going more often if things keep going the way they are. It's probably like, what, 2 hours, I think, to Canada from where I am? Hour and a half, depending on which, like, crossing. You're unraveling your Facebook account? Are you deleting? I've been to Canada a few times. I had a friend when I was in high school. One of my friends went to college in New Brunswick. And we went to visit her a couple times. I was friends. It was a pair of sisters. One of the sisters went to Canada for college. The other one stayed around here. And then she moved back here when I started school. And the very first apartment I lived in was with those two sisters. Manually deleting everything after migrating it to Tumblr. Wow. All right. I don't think I remember my Tumblr login. I do remember the URL. I will never forget. I don't know why. It's like burned into my brain. The last thing I posted was a screenshot of a tweet that says, "How do straight people have sex? Like, who's the guy and who's the other guy?" I haven't been on since... It's been 5 years. Anyway. That sounds about right. On Cold Wind. Already. Shit. Oh, why me? I just got here. The Oni. He's really scary. His music scares me. Oh, girl, he's coming. Just kidding, he's not coming. Oh, not that! Well, now he knows. Well, we gotta go. You. Not me! Oh, he's leaving. Not me. Oh, I need a totem. That's what I was looking for. Just in case I need to heal myself. You never know. Might come in handy. I feel like everybody's over there by your hook. Do you need me to come get you? It doesn't look like anybody else is in. Oh. Well, we're good. Oh, he's pissed. Tumblr, that's interesting. I used to be a huge Tumblr user. Oh no! Not all this. I'll delete it back to 2018. I've had Facebook since 2005, I think. I don't know if I could delete everything. It would take so long. I've had it since it first came out. Because I remember I was in high school, but because I was an Upward Bound student, I had a university email address, which is what you needed in order to sign up for Facebook at the time. And I remember thinking I was hot shit because I was on Facebook, but I was still just a high schooler. And you couldn't tell me anything. I thought I was the coolest person. I hate trying to do these gens in the middle. You can never tell. Or I can never tell where they are. And my eyesight sucks. Oh, he's chasing someone. I'm kind of scared to do this gen, but... No! No! Oh! Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's mad, and I would be too. Oh. Clenched. Clenched. Try downloading, but the archive file is intentionally garbage. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think I could delete everything. I feel like Facebook has sort of become like, and probably by design, but it's how I keep track of things. Like if I can't remember when I worked at a certain place, I'll go back through my Facebook and look for like pictures and... Which is probably bad. I probably shouldn't be that way, but... You know! Oh! You're lucky I slow vaulted, ugly! See, now you can chase me and slurp up all my stuff, though. That's what I hate about this killer, is that as much as they can already chase the blood, like follow the blood trails, it's super easy with him. I do another totem just in case. You never know. We haven't had a no-ed killer yet, so we're about due. I think I would probably just private all my shit. Like, I know that it still gives meta, like, or whatever, but I feel like I've been on there so long, they've already juiced me for all they got anyway. Not me! I gotta go. Oh, come on! That was disgusting. Disgusting. He left though, so I can go heal again. Healing! Blood, disappear. You know what I'm not running? Adrenaline. Very interesting. Not her picking this pallet back up. Oh. Now, is he gonna camp that hook? Yes, he is. Running. Oh, good job, girl. Nice. I thought he was maybe gonna get her. No! No! Someone flashlight him! Someone flashlight him! Come on, please. No! I thought it would take longer for him to spin up his thing. That's disgusting. I should have just stayed put. Girl, it's now or never. You gotta go. I gotta go. Hi, Doxy. Welcome in. We got our bronzes. I mean, we got our bronzes, bro. GG's. GG's. Lots of nurses calling. Lethal Pursuer. That's how he found us so fast at the beginning. That makes sense. And you got Hatch. Love that. Love that.
Yeah, my throat hurts really bad from all this screaming. Oh, I'm gonna feel it in the morning, honey. Oh, not the killer challenge. Escape one trial? I think I can handle that. Oh, come on, deep voice. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. All I have to do is escape. Simplest challenge you could possibly have. Literally just get out. That's the point of the game. All I have to do is just literally what the game is all about.
Oh. The Human Rights Campaign is laying off 20% of its workforce. Great. Perfect. Perfect. Just what we need. Not that razor. Let's send a snap to Mudkip and let him know that we're thinking of him. I'm sure he's just busy with work and being a hoe. I mean, with work. %20 of their work. That's wild. I'm sending him a picture of me as a hamster holding up a peace sign. As one does. I'll send it to a bunch of other people too. Y'all are welcome. I never send Snapchats to anybody. Snaps. I never send snaps. Oh, he opened it right away. Hello. Hello. Just got invited to be a playtester for a game called Deadlock. Deadlock's been out for a little bit. That's the one, it's the game that Steam's making. That's kind of like Overwatch. I tried it. It's okay. Not my favorite. It's kind of like a mix of Overwatch and like League of Legends. It has like that like lane structure. I thought it was okay. I didn't play it much. Come on, Tiger Shark. Does that make you the Tiger King? He sent me a snap back. Should I show it on stream, or do you think it'll get me banned? Oh, well. I'm glad I didn't show it on stream. Never played either, but I played Marvel Rivals and hated it. It's not that much like Marvel Rivals. You might like it. I think it's one of those things where you get invites through Steam. Like Deer's partner, I invited him. Or that's how it was when I played it. It's been months now, but when it first came out. I get stuff in my email all the time because I signed up for so many of these websites where you can get like test keys and stuff. So I'm constantly getting emails, but they're always games that I'm like, there aren't really anything like any games I've played before. And I don't want to say yes to all this stuff just to like collect games. Some of them are cute though. We have another Meg. I love that. She's not readying up, but I'm sure she has a very good reason. I'm sure she's busy. We do have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. So sorry if you're not currently subscribed, but this is your opportunity to subscribe. Does nobody bring, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it, but does nobody bring Moris anymore? I'm not complaining, but it is a thing I've noticed that we have yet to see a Mori. I would like a hillbilly match or a nurse. Hillbilly or nurse would be very nice. Do they have Moris anymore? Because they have like the finisher thing now, right? Or is that something different? Don't they have like a finisher Mori or something? You can tell I've really been paying attention. A plague. I gotta go. Oh! Oh, girl, you gotta move! Ow! She's gonna kill me. Girl, that's so ugly. Ew! She's so annoying. Who did this? Who did this? That hurt. That scream hurt my throat. I hope I'm not scaring the neighbor. She's not far away. Don't farm me, bro. She's coming. You think she's gonna tunnel me? She's not. Grateful for that, at least. That said, she red puked on me instead of green puking on me. Which I'm also, I guess, kind of grateful for. Oh! Girl, get off my ass. This is so annoying. How obnoxious. Oh, that's a lit totem. And ruin. I don't know where she is. I'm cleansing this totem. I need another totem anyway. Slay. Oh, well. I take my leave. No, now he's puking all over my gen. Renato. And now if I go get prone, I'm gonna get sick. So Renato should be the one getting him. But I'm a team player. Oh, I won't get sick. You're not infected yet. That's good. Ew! Oh, girl. Oh, sorry to whoever's on that gen. What if I go down here? Oh, this one's already done. That's unfortunate. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the lurk. Anything else down here? Maybe like a chest or something? No? Too much to ask? Oh, you're gonna get me sick. Disgusting. Well? Oh! Come on, Gen Rush! Not the dance break. Is that what you heard, Frosty Jules? You all keep her busy. I can crank out this gen. Oh. Or she's gonna come over here and kick my ass. Did she not see me? I think she knows to patrol gens. Watch this totem light up right in front of me. Popping! Uh-oh. Think I have time to do this door? Probably not. Probably not. No, I was gonna cleanse there. I'm leaving. I'm not running my return to comment. Not that. We'll keep the party going while you tackle that Facebook time warp. Both of those randos separately jumped on my Janet. Oh, yeah, whatever. Possible you may be getting game audio from 2 different sources? I don't think so. Very subtle reverb. I only have one source that's... Is it... I only have one source that's... Other than I have my microphone and then my game audio. Let me know if it keeps happening. Alright, sounds good, Prone. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. I almost just asked if we should play Killer. I realized, no. I don't think. I don't think so. Alright, heal a total of 1 health state of any survivor. I can do that. I can do that. I only noticed when your character was coughing and only just barely. Okay. Yeah, I only see one audio source that's should be putting out any audio. So if it keeps happening, let me know and I'll fiddle with it. I feel like I'm constantly having one audio issue or another. Always something. What are you having for dinner? Quinoa and spiced chicken thigh with spinach. Wow. If I could be vulnerable for a minute. I don't know if I've ever had quinoa. It's one of those things that I think I've always meant to try and just never have. It looks good. I like me a couscous. Probably do like 1 or 2 more matches and then we'll wrap up. We're almost at 4 hours. Which is about our limit these days. And my throat is starting to hurt. We have been screaming a little more than we usually do on our streams. But like I said, I'll probably do a drag stream this weekend. It just takes so long to get in drag, and I'm just not. I'll like wake up in the morning and be like, all right, I'm gonna do a drag stream today. It's gonna be great. And then by time it's time to get ready, I just don't feel like it anymore. That's what always happens. I should probably just do like a daytime drag stream because that's when I'm in the mood to be in drag. By time like 5, 6 o'clock, when it would be time to start getting ready rolls around, I don't want to do it anymore. I want to get in bed and watch TV or whatever. Too much Carrie and it's not special anymore. Well, not necessarily that, but I do have to get work done tomorrow. I have to get these trainings done. And I want to make sure that I get mine done before the other person. There's 2 of us doing this. There's 8 trainings. We're each doing 4 of them. I want to make sure I finish mine before she finishes hers. Because then we have to review the other person's. So when I'm done with mine, she's going to look at my work. Because we always have at least 2 pairs of eyes on all of our work. I also found out that my boss can't remember which ones, but some of the trainings that I'm reviewing, the other person who's going through the trainings created them. So like the training that I did that was, I rewrote everything, was one of the ones that my colleague initially did, which blows my mind because it was not good. And that's what she told me. She's like, just so you know, like, I appreciate you being honest with me, but know that like this other staff member created some of these trainings. So when you're talking to her about them, like, bear in mind that you're talking probably about some of her work. Translation. Don't roll your eyes and tell me that this training sucked. But it did. It basically, like, it's a training on, like, influential communication. And the premise of the training starts with, like, here's what bias is. Affinity bias. And affinity bias is our tendency to, like, show preferential treatment or like a tendency to give broader latitude to people that we share something in common with. So like a classic example would be like an interviewer who treats a candidate differently or more favorably because they went to like the same college or they're from like the same town, or like we tend to favor people who we have things in common with. This training basically was like, here's how to like trigger somebody's affinity bias and get them to like you. And like how to kind of, I didn't like use the word weaponize, but that's kind of what it was doing. It was like, here's how to get somebody to feel an affinity bias toward you and use that to your favor. And I was like, I don't know that that's like the message we want to be sending, let alone like building the entire training on that. So like the whole training was about like generating likability and warmth, and it's like, yes, those things are all good, and if you can get people to like you, that's obviously helpful, but like there was also no lens of like cultural difference, which I think when we're talking about communication, there are a lot of things that we assume are universal when it comes to how we communicate that just are a cultural thing. Things like eye contact or certain like jargon in the language that we use, even to things like in this day and age, things like emojis and GIFs, like that all bears different meaning, or the context changes from culture to culture, both in like the traditional sense, but also in terms of like the culture at your company. There might be certain things that, not me running right at him, and he did not want any of this. Ew. Ew! Ow! I don't even know how this killer works. Who is this man? Why are you slugging? He's so ugly. Girl, you gotta move! What's everybody doing in here? What are my teammates doing? They're all just running around doing nothing. Someone get on a gen, please. The heck? I don't know if I've ever played against this killer before, but I don't like him. I'll tell you that much. I don't like him. I don't know what all these people are doing, because it's not what we're supposed to be doing. I might just try to jump off. We're not getting anything done. I suddenly think I might be about done for the night. He's gonna shoot us with that thing. See, like, can I zap that or like shoot it down? I feel like there's one above every single gen, and he's just gonna shoot the thing at me. Not that I know what it does, but it seems to make it easier for him to find me. I had to guess. It does feel like nobody else has been doing gens tonight. I feel like every match I'm the only one doing the gens. Which, that hasn't changed. Oh, I think I get the thing out of the printer, right? And that's how I zap that thing? I think. Gens feel like they take forever. I know they extended it at one point, but holy. Please don't. Where'd it go? Oh, did he place another one? Is that how that works? I think he... I'm just gonna do gens, I guess. See if he can hit me from the other side of the gen. Hey, girl. Well. Oh, turns out he cannot. Girl. Oh! Well, I'll go for the unhook then. Healing. Oh! Not me. Ew. Bye. Oh my god, really? I don't know what these things do. I'm just gonna hope it doesn't kill me. Can he see me if I have this thing on me? Do we know? Do we have any DVDologists in the chat? Do we know what this thing does? Is it gonna kill me? I don't think it does. I think he can just see me. If I remember correctly. I think this helps him see where I am. Not a problem anymore. We're kind of doing okay, I think. We do keep sandbagging each other, and I'm not sure if that's on purpose or... Oh, I think he was trying to take a hit for his friend. Never mind. I don't think that was an intentional sandbag. Whatever. I've only got one hook. See, he keeps disappearing and reappearing, and I don't know how any of this shit works. But I'm just gonna hope I don't have to worry about it because everybody else will take him. Don't blow up my gen. Popping. You're gonna shoot me with the thing. I gotta go. He's gonna find me up here, isn't he? Ew! Disgusting! I need a vault. Ah! Why am I so slow? I just don't know how this guy works. I guess. He's not much fun, I'll tell you that much. Will one of you please just get on a gen? It's kind of ridiculous it's taking this long. Like, why are you all just scrambling? You know where he is. Like, what are they doing? Why are you hiding in the basement? Like, what are we doing? Oh my god, they're gonna let me die on this hook. I'm gonna die up here. Girl. I feel like I should just go hide in a locker at this point. Well, I hide. Yeah, we're not all getting out. I'm not even sure I'll be able to go save this guy, if we're being honest. I feel like he's gonna look and find me through these little bubble things. I mean... I don't understand. How do I avoid these things? Like... I don't get it. I'm ready for this match to be over. This killer sucks. I don't like him at all. At all. I'm glad that's over. This is what I mean when I say, like, they need to just... I understand that with a live game, there's a lot of pressure to, like, keep releasing new content, but the issue is, and this is what Dead by Daylight is running into right now, not that anybody asked for my opinion, but you're getting it. This game is too fucking big. There's too much. The killers are trash. I feel like I haven't heard positive reviews of a new killer coming out since, like, Chucky, maybe? I don't know. There's just too much. And there are too many ways that the killer can just be not fun. That killer's not fun. The claw one is not fun. I don't understand how they work. Like, it's a game that kind of has to, like, cater to the people who only play this game and nothing else. Because there's no other way that you could possibly understand everything unless you play this game like full time. And that is just not me. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's just that this game has evolved beyond my beyond me. But anyway, I do wish they'd bring back, like, the old school mode, kind of like what Overwatch does, where, like, you can play, like, as it was when it first came out. I think that would be huge for this game. If I could go back to playing, you remember hatch standoffs? I remember when I first, years ago, playing this game and having a hatch standoff with the killer. They would stand on top of the hatch and not let you have the hatch. I would kill for one of those. I would kill for that. I miss those days, and that's saying something. Now, I can't remember the last time I even saw a hatch. Anyway. It is what it is. I did have fun, though. Some of the killers, I just don't like them. It's just not fun. Oh, well. GG's. The good old days. I know. I miss it. The movement, all the movement changes and stuff. Not a fan. Not a fan. All right. Well, on that note, I think that's going to do it for me for the night. I think I've had my fill. Shall we raid someone? Shall we raid someone? Mm, mm, mm. Oh, do we rate a videos? Let's rate someone. Let's rate a smaller streamer. I like to find new folks. Topped off to the right. Indeed. Indeed. Wheels, if you want to DM me the name, I usually try to check people out ahead of time first. Just to make sure they're not that I think you have like problematic friends, but you might have problematic friends. This person looks familiar. I'm not following them, but they look familiar. Like I've rated them before. They look very familiar. We're gonna rate them. An aspiring drag artist. An aspiring drag artist. You're a mod on her channel. So that means they can't be problematic. I see the whisper. I will check them out and I'll give them a follow for sure. We're gonna raid Carissa Doll. Carissa Doll. Aspiring drag artist, streams a variety of games, but mostly DBD. That tracks. Trans streamer, she, her pronouns. It looks like they're a big fan of, or she's a big fan of Sailor Moon. So let's go show some love to Carissa. Button? Oh, I moved it. Y'all know the drill. Go ahead and copy whichever raid command you have the emotes for. I'm partial to the one with mine, but I'm not your real dad. I'm not your real mom. Go ahead and join the Discord if you're so inclined. Follow me on all of the socials. All of the socials. I'm on more socials than that if you just go to carrielowen.com. But those are a good place to start. Don't forget, again, we're going for YouTube partners, so watch hours. Rack them up. Rack them up. Let's show some love to Carissa. You know the drill. Follows are free. Subs are, of course, appreciated, but never expected or required. Let's get the raid started. Thank you all for hanging out today. This was obviously like a very impromptu thing, but I had a nice time. It was nice to play DBD and have a good time and not be like sweaty or, oh, we're showing up right as she's getting worried. So that tracks too. All right. Love you all. Mean it. And I will catch you on the next one. Bye.